Hello and welcome back to the Memory Arcade. Okay, so we've been in the end game for a little bit now. I think I would consider anything past the capital, the end game, specifically the not terribly, I don't want to say accessible, but intentionally hidden Electri region, like the consecrated snowfields and the Electri itself. I kind of hope that whatever is in the Earth Tree, or whatever we fight on our way there, can still match what's happening here. Because I kind of don't want to be like, oh yeah, I beat Emerald Weapon, or Ruby Weapon, the special optional bosses of Final Fantasy VII, and now Sephiroth is an absolute joke. Because we are level 150. I intend to not level up beyond that. And has made this my own, stand on the ongoing question on where the matter for a community max level should be, which is mostly for PvP reasons, but I always found it very helpful to only level up to a point in a Souls game, even for just soloing the game. Set yourself a nice little limit, and then after that, runes are not, or souls are not even important. Like, you still might want to use them to stockpile upgrade materials. But other than that, the pressure of losing stuff upon dying is gone. And it's kind of a nice place to be in. So we're still at 40 vigor. I upped the mind slightly from 15 to 20. So we now have a whopping 100 focus points. Magic points, mana. Which is not like terrific, like this is not a caster, but we get by with a bunch of spells that we have, and endurance went up to 40 from previously 30, so now we can basically rare anything in any combination. Like, we really have to try with the weapons and armor that I like to use to hit a heavy load. Encumbrance. Strength is at 18. I believe that was a requirement for the Claymore. Like, it's not a strength build, it's just there for requirements. Dex at its previously nimble 40. Intelligence is our drop stat, quite intentionally. Arcane still at 20, and Faith went shot up all the way to 42. Hello, cat. And so actually I haven't tested the spell yet that I kind of wanted to have in order to read these out. Black Flame Ritual. This one has a requirement of 42. Doesn't work otherwise. And still haven't tried it. Oh, it's that one. The Godskin Noble did that. Oh, I suppose it's not terrible, but also... Sorry, I'm readjusting my mic. We died, whatever. But I was kind of hoping for the old Inferno spell, The one where you cast a few really destructive pillars of flame, just the black flame variation. This ring, I did not quite count on. To illustrate my point, this would be the one. And straight up cancelled my cast. Obviously, having Faith at 42 still empowers this spell, if I can ever get it off, because it's a very fast enemy and it's kind of ponderous. Slow cast is just not great for that in general. You have to get lucky. Gets hits in. So yeah, I guess the Faith stat is still a little bit up in the air, as in I still change that. I might just go back to a bunch of requirements of spells that I find interesting and, buffs. And maybe push more into Arcane. We have at least one weapon that scales with Arcane, although it's a descaling, so I'm not gonna break the bank for it. Anything else? I leveled up Eleonora's Pole Blade, which is basically like a twin blade version of Reverse Flood. Just a lot of fun, let me show you. Yeah, so I'm back. And it's not even that expensive in terms of the FP cost for that maneuver, and its regular attacks are still really nice. This one I found combos really nicely with attacks that are considered successive. So just hammering out a lot in short order. And yeah, good stuff. Anyway, we have a job to do. The ones I named a real boss in. Okay, what's up? It's like only one human is at home today. Whatever will I do? For once, yeah. You wanna sit on my lap? That's not the cat that usually comes to cause havoc during the stream. That's the other one. Supposedly the good one. A little bit less of a shithead, but still a cat. Cat, no. My desk is not for exploration mode, right? Yeah. Where was I? Ah, yeah. So for once I named an actual real boss in the stream title, as we're facing Malenia. Took a peek at her fight, I believe last stream. Feels like it was a long time ago. And probably want my cleansing spell because she's gonna be dishing rot. Maybe Black Flame's protection. Don't know if she does fire damage. She has that fiery red hair, but I guess that might be it. So physical protection and an ability to heal. should probably be enough. And maybe I should also put those rot healing items on the center. Maybe also check if I can craft them. There's also that immunity bolstering stuff we have. A bunch in storage of that too. And yeah. How do I want to go about damaging her? So I have the Uchi Katana. This one's maxed out at 25. The first weapon to get this high. 19? What? 600? I dimly recall a higher number, but maybe it was due to some sort of talisman. Maybe this one? No, this one doesn't directly affect. I don't think we have anything in our regular, among our regular weapons directly affects that. Anyway, so I probably shouldn't even try with any kind of poison or the Scarlet Rot, because she's quite literally patient zero in that world. I need high immunity, so I have this. Oh, I don't. No, I have. And maybe also an armor set. Oh, this one is already really good at. This one's already really good in terms of immunity. Also, check out this sick armor set. It comes with a helmet that looks kind of dopish. So I'm still wearing my regular choice. But other than that, this is pretty sweet. Remember those assassination jobs I didn't want to do for Volcano Manor? I got curious and still did the first one. I can't do the other ones because we already disposed of Rykard, and the whole Volcano Manor operation has just kind of folded after that. And there was another armor set that you can get from like the third and final mark, so it's not even that much of a quest chain there. But I got this one of the first guy. Sucks to be him. And I like it. I like it a lot. It has like this whole scale, like it's called a scaled armor, and this whole scale on top of metal motif doesn't really do much for me specifically, but I love that you can have a cape and still wear the scarf over it, because most cape situations would only allow the hood part of our scarf and make it look kind of dopey in and of itself. So yeah, this is really nice. It's a really good armor set too. It's among the strongest we have. Like there's a bunch of really heavy sets, which I haven't encountered all that many, to be honest. I've seen them in multiplayer because apparently multiplayer is safe-ish again. Like they fixed the bug where some asshole could just teleport you into an infinite fall. And yeah, good armor set. And yeah, we have a flame art Uchigatana. Since Malenia is one of the demigods, I'm not gonna approach her with Holy just yet. And if you're wondering where the hell did Glenn get all these levels, well, let me take you on a brief journey which is this little promenade. You might remember it from last stream or whenever we did this. These guys sometimes drop Smithing Stone 7. There's also later an item that you can give to the merchant ladies, so you can buy your +7 and +8 missing stones for lots and lots of souls. But apparently it's in a very, very endgame-ish area. And I didn't want to spoil myself. I wanted to get there on stream. And apparently that's the area where we get to when we do the thing at the Fire Giant Forge. I believe that was the end of the last stream. Okay, obviously we're not getting any. Now, I mean, the drop rate of these stones is a little low. But the point is also, as you can see on my soul counter, we earn a lot of moolah here, just like that. Enemies that are not particularly hard. I mean, this is a fully maxed weapon, but still, even with slightly weaker weapons, they're not terribly scary, and it just keeps coming. And now, at what I consider max level, the next level up would be at 153,000. It was pretty easy to grind out these levels. Like, I was going for the stones. I haven't even gotten as many as I wanted to. I could really only max out this one weapon. And the levels were kind of nice, kind of a nice product. And I listened to a couple podcasts doing this. There are other ways to do this. Like I mentioned, you can max out your weapons by just getting the right item and upgrading your merchant's inventory. But that's what I did, because I'm stubborn, and it was also just really a nice way to evaluate various weapons. So I got the idea with the Twin Blade. Like, the moveset seemed okay, but I wanted to see it perform. And yeah, no, those dudes don't have a prayer against it. Anyway, main event. I really hope I'm not gonna like completely ruffle stomp Malenia now in our current state. I hope I also don't get killed in ways that make me salty. But just like, I hope it's a good challenge. And after that we can move on, I suppose, to other pastures. Let me readjust my mic once more. So, we're probably not gonna get the really cool intro, but let me paint you a picture. She's leaning against the deepest roots of the Halic tree. And kinda reminiscing about her brother who's missing. Her twin brother. And then while we approach, she's like, okay, another tarnish has come to rumble. And she puts on her really cool arm prostheses. Like this golden mechanical arm. And her helmet, which is, I guess at this point, quite iconic. It shows up in a lot of promotional shots, her staring down Radan, the giant guy on the tiny horse. And yeah, she's really cool. Boy, she's fast. Oh, now I know which talisman I really need for the next attempt.
Malenia, blade of Miquella.
I need one because our flasks, our healing flasks, are completely maxed out. Turns out there are more golden seeds than you need to max it out at 14 charges. And so in order to... Those I'm not gonna rely on this. In order to get the most out of them, I'm gonna use the Crimson Seed Talisman, which boosts HP restoration. It still won't fill our bar completely. Cat. Now it's your turn. That's the other cat. Come on. And now, also, again, desk is not an exploration area for cats, especially not when I'm streaming. Hmm? You can sit on my leg and kindly rest somewhere else. Not head bump the mouse like that. So good. We'll use lock on. Oh, random mouse movements shouldn't really faze me, right? Ray gamers don't care about that. Oh, also I should probably drink my buff juice. Right, the sword is an extension of her prostheses, which is why she has some really wicked movements up her wrist. Cat, please, please don't. No, no, no. Okay, she does this, and I'm not even sure if it's survivable. I will randomly mute myself to chow down on some cookies, just so you know. So this one gives us more protection and stamina regeneration. Oh. This one gives us, again, more protection. It's worrisome that she has this one grab attack that... Yeah. Okay, with all these buffs in place, it's survivable. Just need to keep these buffs up. Did she heal herself? How? Oh, please don't tell me she heals herself with successive attacks. Oh, are those fire attacks? Whoa! Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Ed, what do you have? What have you decided on? Hmm? Gee, doesn't cause too much mischief while we're trying to get to the more serious, or I want to say more educated attempts. So far, I don't think there was any Scarlet Rot buildup, which is nice. And we're doing decent damage. Oh, there was a blood proc. Nice. We desperately need all that stamina regeneration from both the... Ouch! Cat, that was my elbow and your claws. Yep, she heals herself with attacks. That is... I mean... I wonder if there's... like something that negates healing in a certain radius? Like a spell that is usually used against...
Blade of Miquella.
like a spell that's usually for PvP, if that's something that can be used against her. I mean, it's a tug of war, and fairly confident that I can win it. I haven't even pulled out other weapons that could, I don't know, go for a faster bleed. I mean, let's try it actually. Just for funsies. Don't think I'll be cool enough to just forego the shield. Cat. Shit. Also, I didn't eat any of my Wheaties, meaning no buff drink, no spell. There we go. She's about to go Sonic the Hedgehog on us, isn't she? Ed, are you quite alright? Cat's really pulling out all registers to vie for my attention, clambering on shelves. Shit. There, there. I wonder if blood infused, fully maxed Uchigatana could outperform Rivers of Blood in terms of bloodiness. Let's see. Have that many really cool blood attacks. I also really dislike how you cannot get more details on these skills in the menu where you select those skills. It's a little dumb. 560 damage. Oh wait, so Rivers of Blood at max level does 560 base damage, and the Blood Uchigatana only does 120. The blood buildup is bigger, but I'm not sure that's such a... Yeah, like I'm not sure what the fact, like... I mean... Ah, this one's kinda lame. Yeah, this one also costs health to use. The other one does not. But there's also nothing in the world preventing me from taking regular old double slash and just put in a blood enchantment. Okay, since she apparently isn't that interested in infecting us with the freaking bubonic plague, let's see, yeah, let's make weapon skills cheaper again. That just felt lower in terms of healing, so I checked if I really had that talisman on, but I guess at 40 vitality Getting out of that one is really tough. Since, well, she... The lock-on kinda starts working against you since she's hopping around you, and your shield can really only help you in one direction. I'm also aware of the barricade. Skill for shields that significantly lowers, or I think maybe even entirely negates the stamina loss on a block. They had to nerf it in the most recent patch. But apparently it's still pretty good. Oh, didn't get me this time. I mean, a bleed build up on this plate is pretty nifty. Thing is, she even heals when we block. Which would sound really unfair, but at least the talisman we get that does a similar thing. Functions just like that. That looks like, yeah. And she's suspended in midair like that. I need to get the fuck out of town. Is it bad that I want her helmet? Like, it seems like a particularly rude or grim thing to say, like, oh yeah, and when I'm done, I want her helmet. Too cocky. I should at least, when she does the little announced this one thing, I should at least be fucking respectful and dodge. Can be a forward dodge. Like this. And with square one, exit above the half through and With 5 flasks in a hole.
Blade of Miquella.
Ah. Cat, please. Breathing. You can settle down right here on my lap. And then kindly shut up. How's that for you? Okay. I'm gonna refill my water while the cat decides what she wants to do with her life. Play with the mouse, apparently. The other day she managed to knock my computer mouse off the desk. And she's never really been interested in it, in spite of the name. I mean, that joke has been made millions of times, I assume. Yeah, little chaos kitty. That's actually what we call her sometimes. Okay. I feel so honored that she's going into a little jog when she starts, when I enter the arena. Like, for once, a Dark Souls boss does that for me, not the other way around. These reach issues make me wonder if I shouldn't have upgraded the other katana, the longer one. Why would I go near her when she does that? If anything, it's free help for her. Shit. Oh, so much help.
Malenia. Blade of Miquella.
But we have options. Yeah, what are the options? Let's see. I could lower the blood buildup and put the Uchi Katana back to like this fire damage combo. I also have a couple weapons in storage that could still be worthwhile. The Claymore's probably too slow, let's be real. The Flame Art great EP. And yeah, it feels weird to say EP on the internet. like in terms of reach, this one should fare better. If I go to blood route with this one. So raw damage is gonna suffer, and those 5 missing levels, like the 5 level difference, is gonna bring our base damage down even more. And the blood buildup is not as good as with the OG Katana. So there's that. I mean, let's give it a shot, right? Why did all my stamina go in a hurry? That's what I wanna know. Should have healed. So first, she seems very straightforward, provided she doesn't have a full second base, which I'm afraid she might have, and that's what terrifies me. Because then I'll have to be able to basically sleepwalk my way through the first waves eventually. So this is a big thrusting sword. Does this by default. It still has a swing, which is why I like it. Kind of like a speedier version of a claymore in terms of overall range and more or less power. Yeah, this one does not come with any blood buildup right now. Even if I put it on there, it wouldn't be terribly strong. And the wind up to the R2 is very slow. But the stagger is, well, as you can see, like on paper this didn't appeal to me, but when I actually sat down and tried it for myself, I was like, oh, so that's why stagger weapons is so much fun. He said however many games were into this series now. Ouch. Yeah, I didn't buff, did I? the alternative, obviously, is also to just really, really go in there. Let's try something cheeky. Let's put oh, really? Ah, granted, this one's just for shields and torches, no skill. For those that already have one, yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. No matter. Like the one, I should be, I suppose, more transparent with my thought process here. I wanna try a no shield double katana attempt. With a fire enchanted maxed out katana. Its base weapon. And Rivers of Blood as backup. Also, this way I still hopefully get the occasional blood proc, but also just do more consistent damage. And yeah, I suppose if my weight alone, weight allows for that, I still want to have still want to have the shield in my inventory. And again, if I want really fast successive attacks, solid base damage, and a nasty blood buildup, I'm kind of sitting on a drop-in solution. And not making use of it. It's the twin blade. Let's see. In case I feel like a particular asshole towards the end of the fight, I can still snipe her with the bully crossbow. Let's see what the... Guessing the upgrade itself. Like, I have the twin blade at +9, and I think it's good enough and cool enough to warrant the +10 upgrade. The stones you get you need for a max upgrade are obviously rather rare. But and upgrade also costs a little, but I think if we go to the smith with like 15k in the bank, it'll be fine. Would also love to upgrade the shield to its full potential.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your arms.
Boosting the talisman is possible, but not that important right now, especially since I only need 2 more of the same stones. You advance the shield to the next tier of upgrade stones, so... Where did I... Yeah, there it is. Started banking those, because there's like one item that I upgraded to max level by accident, like it wasn't 100% sold on it. And this game is nice enough to not be like, yes, your weaponsmith still has access to all your shit in storage, which in theory is nice. In practice, especially when it comes to very rare upgrade materials, you don't want that. Also, I would like to clean out my inventory for the shit I don't need. Oh. As you have maybe noticed, I've radically, ever since the last upgrades to endurance, or whatever the stamina and carry weight upgrade is, I've just cleaned house, put a lot of armor in storage, especially the kind of armor that I regularly receive doubles from, and it just becomes irritating to clean shit up. Okay, better defenses, less skill costs, better healing, stronger successive attacks, with which this one should trigger a lot. it. The stagger and the bleed. This one does it all. I got schooled badly there. Oh, no. I mean, I was only realizing she went for the blender when I was already underneath her, so eh. Which sounds like a quote from a very, I don't know, Cronenbergian skin flick. The fact that she heals herself really demands your focus and attention, because you cannot go for trades, because they become, well, pretty shitty trades. Yep. My turn. The fact that this one does both the stagger and the bleed. Oh, come on. I'm afraid there has to be a phase 2. Now that I kind of have a number, and that's probably the one that I would need all the Scarlet Rot resistance to. Why do I want to see it? Get cocky, heal, heal, heal. Oh yeah. gonna grow like a tyrant arm from Resident Evil? Why would our character stand there like that? Like, our characters should be on their guard. There's a face in the tree. Also, don't turn your back to her. Ah, she's gonna be a beautiful butterfly. The choir's more afraid than I am.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
Oh no, I hate it when I'm right like this.
You will witness true horror.
I'm witnessing a lot of skin. And I think FromSoft could have maybe been a little less... you know, liberal with their design. Keep doing your thing. So why is that Scarlet Rock build-up not going down? Is it her presence, or is it... Shit. Ah.
By the scarlet rot.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, I think she looks really cool, and in my book, her being very, very naked doesn't make her, I don't know, less intimidating or powerful, but... eh. Design still feels a little lecherous. That's what I'm trying to get at. Oh, wow, somebody got cocky. Burning through way too much healing for what little damage I end up doing.
Blade of Miquella.
could chuck one of these immunity potions. Or not immunity potions, yeah, those jerkies that we have in storage that boost the stat. At the beginning of our phase, it's maybe a little easier and less of a trade-off than having to menu right when things are about to get spicy. Well, let's try. Right, two-handing seems more glamorous and kind of obligatory with twin blade, but honestly, I don't have any pride left. Like, the shield does help. And I probably do a shieldless run Elden Ring at some point. Maybe I'll even attempt New Game Plus like that. One more series of hits and why did I unequip my crossbow? Has to be the Street Fighter Light Punch then. I think in New Game Plus I want to resell the character to be femme, just so I can try out an entirely different like that's a face there and not just seeing things. So they said that Miquella was missing.
Wait.
I still kind of think he maybe became the tree. Okay, now I'm in fighting form. Oh, and she still heals. And heals really good with her attacks. I was kind of hoping that trick gave way to her new moveset. Lady, could you please let me take my meds?
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Phase 2 is doozy. Not sure I got any good attacks in, and at that point I'm also managing the rod. Uh-huh. The thing about the special attack for this Twin Blade is that you are married to the animation for longest time, and if it goes into an unfavorable direction, like you're still a vortex of death, but it may put you out in ways that, yeah, that are not ideal. Brief aside, the D&D 5-based role-playing game for Dark Souls that just came out. I've only read a review, but it sounds really cool because there's a new resource in that version. Like, it's apparently it's still very much just D&D 5 with new classes and all that, and I guess also fairly deadly enemies. But this new resource is called Position. And it really the way it was described in the review really sounded like someone understood, made Souls games. Because everything I'm doing right here I'm managing 3 bars of health, magic and stamina, but also not just that, also this attempt is really foobar already, because she's healed so much. But I'm also managing my positioning, my timing, this whole back and forth, and which attack do I go for? And essentially, Souls games are almost like well, not quite turn-based. Obviously, it's very much real time. But there's a lot of micro decisions that kinda occur, and I feel this. So what Position does, I hope that's what it's called, not just what I remember, is that you have a pool of points, and on everything you do in that D&D game is you can be like, hey, I wanna take this or that many points as a bonus on my attack roll, or on my damage roll. I didn't buff again, did I? Or to my AC when an enemy is about to hit me. And that really spoke to me in the sense that, yeah, that's what Souls is all about. It's not just how much health you have at any given time and what the attacks you can do, but also like these very painful trade-offs. I mean, they're not always painful, but there's always this, as you can see in this battle, do I go in for the attack? Do I wait? Will waiting be rewarded in the end, or do I just get really fucked by RNG, or my shortcomings as a player? I should have known that she does that. I haven't really looked into how that game, that D&D version handles death. Whether it's like, yeah, well, we're gonna run one-shots and a few players are just not gonna make it, or if there's really a die and come back at a bonfire kind of way, because the games account for that lore-wise, that you are able to be resurrected repeatedly. Right, it's not dreadful. That one really very nicely dove into her attack and went under it, and that was textbook. Oh no. No! Ah! Staying on the offensive may have helped there, but then I'm not sure if I would have had time to heal after a transformation. Alright, she's in midair. It should probably be okay for like a couple of seconds. Yeah, like I said, you're really married to that animation. And we're toast.
Malenia, blade of Miquella.
Hi there in chat. RNG just have some weight and some bustle. Yeah, although I will say this one, at least in phase 1, as far as I can tell, it's okay. Like, so far I haven't had any... Wait, where the hell did that come from? Moments. Like, everything she does is very well telegraphed. Which, for someone who can do this and also heals with every attack, is only fair. This thing is way too expensive to just be used to cross a distance. Plus there's skills that are way better suited for rapid map traversal. Not sure what it's called, like I wanna say Shadow Step or something to that extent, where you become briefly invisible and probably get a bunch of iframes and just slide towards where you wanna go. That one is really nice. I'm not sure if I would want to sacrifice a little... No. She was in the air long enough for me to notice, and I didn't. So I'm not sure if I would want to sacrifice my current weapon skill, plus with this particular blade I can't change the weapon skill to begin with. It's a magic weapon. I probably have 1 or 2 twin blades in storage, but I'm not gonna completely level them up now completely. Also a little stubborn. I know that all the items I need to be able to rapidly upgrade my weapons are in Farah Missoula, but I haven't been there yet because in my mind it feels more correct to go after all the shard bearers before doing the ritual at the mountaintop. But as far as Google could tell me without spoiler, that's not even a point of no return. So I could do that. It's just me being stubborn. And also if I need a break from fighting her. I finally figured out where the Lord of Blood is. Random teleporter, it turns out, in the snowfield. So that's something we could attempt later. Also, I know our girl here already has a reputation for being like maybe the hardest boss in the game. So if I don't beat her on my first attempt, or at my first, series of attempts, I can live with that.
I am Malenia, blade of Miquella.
Like my ADHD brain will crave for something else at some point. But let's give it a few more. I want at least one good stab at phase 2. And maybe I should consider upgrading one of the twin blades, one of the regular one where I can freely decide on the skill. Okay. That's it. No shield attempt. The thing is, every attack that I block with a shield still heals her. So it's in my best interest not to lean on that as much to begin with. Plus we look really dope. And you can already see that the twin blade is really kind of meant to be used two-handed. Like, it works okay, surprisingly well. With the shield, but the attacks just flow more naturally, like the regular ones. This one obviously flows already because the skill was always executed two-handed. Oh, all those shieldless Dark Souls runs really are still paying dividends. I'm so glad I can still do this. Like, sure, I get hit a bunch, but she's not completely overwhelming me. The shield... no, that's the bad one. The shield can become a crutch real quick and really limits you in what you can do and how sounds so bad because I hate the whole good culture, but going without the multi-slash move, yeah. But yes, I have to thank Bloodborne for that. Just forcing me to not use a shield. Neat. Ma'am. I have a prescription for that potion, and I would like you to respect my needs in the interest of fairness. Yep. She's heckin' cool, that's for sure. I think also easily the most hyped up NPC in the game. Like, so many characters were like, oh yeah, Malenia, she fought Radahn to a standstill, and then you meet Radahn and you're like, okay. In a fight that basically tells you to summon a bunch of NPCs so you have a chance. Because he can be such an overwhelmingly powerful foe, or at least seem that way. Oh. No. Shit. And that itchy trigger finger. And then you have to get extra items to even get to the area where she's in. She's at the very end of this long digression. Consecrated snowfields, Helic tree, all that stuff. Like, they built this up as if it was a wrestling or boxing promotion. Like Sunday, Malenia. Faces the Tarnished. An entire area that is basically fantasy Chernobyl because of her. With some tragedy injected into it, because I guess she was cursed at birth with the rot, which is fucked up. So yeah, I'm not sure Artorias got that much hype in the lore of the original Dark Souls. I was so greedy there. I thought I could maybe stun her again and then heal in peace. I might consider spirit summoning in phase 2, but not the mimic tier. I want to do this without that one. I know the blood proc hasn't gone off yet, but I just looked at her health bar and felt very discouraged after getting in 2 really nice combos. Like, huh, that's it. Maybe 10%? Ooh. The rare time the withdrawal of the combo doesn't. Gotta say, this one I guess I was looking at her at a weird angle. Like, this one's telegraphed by just how much airtime she has on the wind up, and it just didn't quite compute for me. I thought she was going for the downward slash. And not the blender. Also, kudos on FromSoft on giving us a game with so many really cool monsters, like big monsters. Like, I was still presently surprised by the what's his face, snake guy. That yeah, I thought it was this one or the downward slash, but when she goes for the really big combo, she's in the air a good deal longer. Just have to recognize that. Rykard. Like, Rykard could have been a gimmick fight through and through. Like, they even hand you the special weapon again, like with the giant in Dark Souls 3 and the Storm King in Demon Souls. The big flying manta ray. And those fights are still cool, but also not particularly challenging. And the Rykard thing amped it up a notch, or at the very least, the spectacle went up even more. Like, this is not a game that had too many bosses that were just guys in armor. And now we have a fight that is a gal in armor, and it feels like a really cool duel and battle of skills. Kinda how Jan... Wow. I got shredded within 1 HP there. Kinda how Jan feels when you fight her in Bayonetta. And that's just really cool to me. And it's very much just... I mean, I was about to say it's not about just dodging that one attack while she does that one attack. That's just really nasty. But her fight has also more going on than some of the beefier guys in armor bosses of past games. Like, I'm a staunch defender of Dark Souls 2. I think that game has a lot going for it, but it definitely had too many guys in armor. And after a while, I'm just like, no, give me dumb high fantasy, or give me a gaping dragon or whatever. Shit that makes me go, oh, what the fuck? Even if it's not as technically involved, gameplay-wise. Oh. And she still closes so much distance. Like, if we weren't armored to the teeth here, this could have been it already, and I didn't even get hit that much. I love when I get her on the wind-up. It feels really good. And Yonder Giant really felt more like nostalgia bait, because we get to use Storm Ruler. And I guess also just to what was his name? Not Sigmaya, the other guy. Just to a really sweet ending or sad ending. It's all sad endings in this series. That NPC's quest line, but other than that, it was, yeah. Press R1 or R2 to win. Good place to help others in multiplayer though, and to grind out souls. Real easy. Real quick. Probably better places in the game to do that to begin with, but... some jolly cooperation. Oh, wait. Oh, that one. Against the giant. Really paid off. Just occurred to me that she probably has the mother of all katanas as one of the weapons you can claim, huh? What I've now surmised with this attack is, if I'm not using a shield, the best thing for me to do is just roll. Direction doesn't even matter. Just get those iframes, get as many as you can. Not sure if rolling iframes are tied to any specific stat in this one. If I had to guess, it would maybe be Dex, but who even knows? Pain seems like an odd one for that. Really tough to avoid. Maybe when she does this one over a distance, maybe I should just roll forward. Oh yeah. If rolling forward is the answer, I did it too late. But I was still a little bit stuck in my healing animation. Yeah. I now want the team that, like, if we're not getting a PC version of Bloodborne anytime, I want the team that made the Demon's Souls remake. Remaster Bloodborne. Because that game was so damn pretty. If you haven't played it, I don't own a PS5, but the idea is, if it's not gonna go cross-platform, might as well leverage the PS5 for all it's worth. That console can push some really pretty particle effects. And the spell effects in Demon's Souls were just out of this world. Like, I very rarely get the big graphics boner for anything. But I looked at some of the spell effects, like when the Towering Knight is using his big fuck-off spear. Oh. So, funny story. I think it at points took less damage being closer to her. Like an Eye of the Storm kind of thing. My overall performance is also just on a downhill slide. I will take a break. I'll shoot something, so I'm gonna make myself a snack. And then I would like to try something else, like do the a lot of blood dungeon, that kind of thing. Because while I put Malenia in the stream title, maybe I can challenge her again later. I need the palate cleanser. So, urge you all to get up, stretch, maybe get some water, practice some self-care, and I'll see you all in a few minutes. Okay, how we're doing, chat. I've opted for frozen pizza, which means the oven is only just preheating right now, so I need to take another couple of shorter breaks later to put the pizza in and then take it out and have a slice. I think that's a better choice than just making a butter sandwich, and you know, sometimes the body needs something different. Yeah, so somewhere around here-ish was a teleporter that led to the underground. Remember that big lit up Acropolis-like building in the, let's say, skyline of the underground? Oh, still a monster down there that I haven't. Doesn't matter. It led to a place referred to as Mogwin Palace. Maybe it's the Final Fantasy nerd in me, but Mogwin just sounds like one of the many names they gave to the different Morgs in Final Fantasy IX. You had like Mogu, Mogmeister, and many, many more. Arbenorics all look so sad. Except these. These are... Okay, this one had crystals bursting from his body. I need them put into storage for no goddamn good reason other than wanted my inventory to look ornate, which is a dumb reason to put something like that away. Like, I'm not sure if this guy, like, would have done curse damage or whatever. Also, how about a little FP regeneration when killing somebody? Okay, this one doesn't deal curse damage, it's just really painful. I don't wanna kill the peaceful ones. I quite like the other Nordic rock folks. Not sure what kind of... what's going on with these, but... that's weird. These are called the Albanorics, but so are the ladies who ride around on wolves and shoot at me with bow and arrow, like Latana or Buddy. I'm always reminded of that corny ass line from Batman v Superman, and I'm using a blade weapon extensively, looking at an enemy where I'm not sure if they will. I'm like, tell me, do you bleed? I'm really ready for a different kind of Batman, and apparently we didn't get one in the new movie. Still very, very, very grimdark. I don't strictly hate that approach, I'm just done with it for maybe a lifetime, at least when it comes to movie adaptations. I mean, I don't have to agitate them just because. I have to agitate them because of the loot. train coming through. Ooh. There's quite a lot of them. I'm only just realizing I can't summon any buddies here. Speaking of buddies... oh wait. These are not upgraded at all. Yeah, I was really... oh. Go play. I was really excited when I found a spirit that said 3 giant rats. Oh shit, it's the Mariner. Well, let's get to it. That's a big Albinoric. And... huh. Wait, did the Albinoric summon that one? We'll see. Where was I? Completely lost my train of thought there. Oh, yeah, giant rats. That 3 giant rats. I was like, wow, that's dope. And I summoned them. It's... I mean, yeah, they are giant rats. In the sense that they're way bigger than any rat ever should be in real life. But they're just, you know, but in Dark Souls, I was hoping for the really, really big ones. The big giant rats, if you will, and 3 of them. That would have been a little OP, but I was kind of there for it. And yeah, it's just 3 regular rats, which I guess... oh no, yeah, no, it's this guy with its fucking summoning horn there. Yeah. 3 of them. Well, good for you. I don't even get 3 super giant rats. Did I explore everything getting up to this point? I just saw this checkpoint when I walked in here off stream and just wanted to make sure that I had a way to return here real quick. That's probably fine. I'm sure the rats are great. When upgraded a bunch. And as you saw, plus 10 wolves can only get you so far anymore. I will say this, I gave the plus 10 upgrade to the... what the heck are you? Invaded by nameless white masks. Yeah, that's not my concern right now. Kind of burying the lead. Now tell me, does nameless white mask receive the kind of damage and stagger that I do from this giant postulant bro? I'm so glad I don't care about runes anymore. Max level is a godsend. And chances are I wouldn't care even if I still wanted to level up. Okay, but this is unnecessary and I apologize. I probably want to lure that invader a little ways back. So I don't, while I no longer need more rooms, always use more stuff. Like maybe, I don't know, better smithing stones, that kind of jazz. Crow doesn't seem to give a shit yet. Get that invader, please. That crow is now definitely giving a shit. And I could head it off and try to shred it with you. Fast come. Wow, you got here fast. Okay then. Also, I have a feeling that maybe bleeding damage is not. Is not gonna do a whole lot in this area because they all seem like really, like they're not immune to it, which I appreciate, but they probably still have really good robustness. Oh, hey, look at that. The choir, once again busy, because its best legally distinct 2001 Space Odyssey soundtrack. Sure. I blame the horse for once. Although that's not fair. Torrent actually controls shockingly well for From Software's first step as a amount. I especially like that there's so many situations where the double jump just has saved me from plunging to my death in the most ridiculous fashion. Ghost Love Word +8. Neat. I'm still unclear on just how far Ghost Glove Words and Grave Glove Words respawn or regrow. Like some seem to do that and some don't, but maybe I'm also just confusing different spawn points. Like a lot of plants obviously respawn throughout the countryside. You cannot, they're not a finite resource. But with the ghost upgrading plants, I'm not so sure. Pretty sure the ones that give you that sweet +10, those are likely limited. And if you can get them to drop from an enemy, it's gonna be a really rare drop late game. That's usually how these things shake out. I don't quite remember if there was an enemy in Dark Souls 2 or 3 that, honest to God, could drop a Titanite slab. Like the best thing, like the thing you needed to max out most items. Which in some, like in other Souls games, you could only get so many per playthrough. And yeah, I don't remember if it was 2 or 3, but one respawning enemy just dropped a Titanite slab. And I was like, oh. Like, I'm pretty sure the drop rate is not astronomically, but very low. But it kinda upended the game the way I was used to it. Previous Souls games I was always like, yep, you get that many of this, so choose your favorite weapons carefully if you want to get the most out of them. Also, I'm not saying that it should be one way or the other, as in... oh no, these max upgrade items should only be ever very limited. Or they should only ever be unlimited. You know what? Let's live here for a second. What the hell did that one dog do? Looked like it... were there sparks? Looked like it had an attack like a chainsaw. Maybe it was just this ape shit attack against the storm, I don't know. Yeah, wow. The enemies here don't fuck around. Maybe I should be a little less greedy and... this one's for all, and this one's, yeah, this one's for robustness, and... wow, this one's just best in class for all the things? And lighter. Scaled armor is freaking OP. And I like looking at it too. From a Fashion Souls perspective, that's a dream. And once again, I'm trying to access the map. Well, I clearly have enemies up my ass, and I can't do that. Oh, blood tax. We like a blood skill. Swarm of flies just sounds very wholesome. I feel like a freaking colonialist again. All this shit is gonna end up in the British Museum. And I joke about this, but This game seems to very consciously straddle the line where we can't really be sure, just is our character really the good guy? Like they thought about this, the way our maiden talks about what was it? Our dreams, our ambition, and the way some bosses are just really, really like they get so much pathos in the way we mess with them, like the fire giant's leg, and all that. Right, where you just have to wonder, yeah, are we really the savior of this broken world, or are we just one really ambitious, ruthless motherfucker who doesn't care how many bodies they stack up on their way to the throne? Neat. Am I still in combat? Currently. Still. Right. Again, no judgment on my part here regarding what it should or shouldn't be. I think this kind of moral ambiguity it works really well for this game in particular. Like on other games, if they shied away from making any kind of statement, I would be like, yeah, no, that's some weak sauce. But for a game where we have a silent protagonist, where we make a lot of decisions throughout the game that have our own moral nature, we create this character, starting with their face and everything. So the idea that they could be complete and utter bastards or really well-intentioned, noble beings, it works really well for this game. I'm gonna put in my pizza. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm gonna set a timer. Oh. 11 minutes. So, in about 11 minutes, I'll probably be startled by the timer and die horribly. Where you going, folks? Why is fascinated by non-violent enemies in these games? You know, when it happens. There was a group of, I think, similarly wretched-looking folks, maybe the overworld variant of these zombies. They were just walking in like some kind of procession along one of the very barren and desolate looking beaches in the game. And for a while there, like, I was just watching them for a little bit. This sadly didn't happen on stream. And for a while there, it looked like they were about to... Oh, this thing is it's not gonna be peaceful. It looked like they were about to walk into the sea. And it was just their pathing. Like, they took a turn at the shoreline and just kept walking elsewhere. But for a second there, it looked like it was this super sad scene of these, I guess, previously people, or still people, who had just completely given up because their world was dying. Oh, look, they're praising the sun. They can't be bad. Also, whenever we pick shit up in this, I'm always a little guarded. Like, the moment we pick something up, they might be like, wait a minute. That was our key. Excuse me. Still haven't figured out how to interact with Gold Mask, by the way. And Gold Mask is probably important because in this game, rather than just listing the major bosses that you have to kill, they listed a whole bunch of the NPCs, which I didn't realize when I first watched the intro. I thought, yeah, this Dung Eater is probably a big deal, and it really wasn't. Like, I did the Dung Eater questline offline, and he's just... He's... You know, on shows like Hannibal, where you have different kinds of serial killers, Dung Eater is the really stupid, brutish one. Well, hello there. Oh. We got shanked. Really? That's your visceral attack damage? I'm sorry, but maybe fighting Malenia has desensitized me to your bullshit, but very Crocodile Dundee-esque situation. That's not a knife, that's the knife. Anyway, where's our merchant? Let's talk to our friend. Oh. door? Oh, no.
Oh dear. You might. I'm terribly sorry.
Why
leave here
would
as a customer.
you apologize? Welling arrows. Those two. Arrow in which spirits are smaller. Deals magic. Okay, magic arrows. Simple enough. Don't really need any of this shit. So. And bird bolt. Ooh. That's the bolt for us. Might be overdoing it, but also don't really feel like coming back here anytime soon. Let's see.
I'm afraid I've very little to offer.
He says after I bought stuff from him. I went for the R2, which is a wind-up. That was my mistake. Minutes left on that pizza. Morgwin Dynasty Mausoleum. So, I made jokes about the name Morgwin before. I don't really have a clue what the Morgwin Dynasty is. Like they're... Like the custodian at the round table made it a point that this shard bearer is known only as the Lord of Blood. There we go. Imprisoned merchant. Oh, buddy. Let's give him commerce icon. Oh, this is already the entire facility. So we're already in a dungeon. Good to know that this is not just some cave we're passing through. Midpoint already, huh? We haven't explored everything yet, but seems short. He said right before repeatedly dying to this mob. Let's take care of this one first. Wow, I ran out of stamina hard there. And that was a lot of damage. think my timer's about to go off. There we go. So, we are back. I know I'm playing with almost literal fire here, but I'm gonna give that pizza another couple minutes. What's nice about a visceral attack is that... Could I please get my shit? Oh, somewhere ancient dragon's missing stone. That's one of those ultimate upgrade items that I mentioned earlier. I don't have to tussle with these fools. Like, it would help, but I also already got the price. Later, fools. Oh, this looks like a showdown almost. Really? Well, Markmeister, I thought your place had a little more substance to it. And, guess I was wrong? Also, that's an egg with an arm coming out of it. That's, I'm not sure that's ever good news. I'm guessing it's gonna do the T-1000 thing.
Dearest Miquella.
Oh, that's where he ended up.
You must abide alone a while.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
Honored the guest
Oh.
to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Orc. Lot of blood.
Is mine and mine alone.
You can keep him. I gotta get my pizza. The oven did a thing it sometimes does, which leads to it not properly heating what's in it, just kinda, so... So the pizza is even now just only kinda done. Just realizing that blood is probably not the way to go with this guy. I mean, I could try. He does bleed. If not terribly much. Damn, he dishes out damage like a motherfucker. Yeah, let's see what else we have in our bag of tricks. Doesn't have to be a bleeding weapon. The epi could be pretty decent here. Well, we at 7. I just sold all my fancy souls, didn't I? Yeah, good. I'll just do... a rough attempt. Let's see how long the dogs fare against him. Okay, there's fire involved, so the way the weapon is currently set up, fire is probably also not the way to go. I have a feeling this guy does not like holy damage. He looks like a demon. So why do I have a red ring around me? That seems bad. Really makes me real susceptible to bleeding. Good reach. At least the choir is having a hum. I dislike that there's just a stake. Yeah, it's not far. Just completely shredded. Wow. Causes blood loss buildup to the tune of 96? Jesus Christ. Obviously comes at the cost of... That's more like it. It's at the cost of a lot of base damage. Okay, but that's just about as strong as I can make this. for reference, how high can I push lightning? 30 to 40 points less. I also need fire resistance. Honestly not sure about FP. How about just more healing? Okay, sorry. Gotta check on that pizza again. Okay. Operation wait for the pizza to come out. Real nice. Was a success. For my next trick, I will try to resist the urge to dig in right away and burn the hell out of my gums. See how that goes. But yeah, I thought we were in for a little bit of a dungeon crawl, but we kind of made it to the next major boss in less than an hour. I mean, there's probably more to explore down in those caves. Maybe. Let's see. Actually, let's do that just because I need a little warm up with the EP. sure what could go wrong. A couple of these are gonna explode. Oh. Big one, huh? Can call this a personal tick of mine, but I'm not super eager to go after enemies that are non-hostile. That's not a lot of blood loss, I will say. I'm not sure what the percentage we lose is based on. If it's inherent to the ability of the enemy who dishes it out, or out of our own robustness. I guess these guys just spawn here. Did the rest of them just go on pilgrimage? Yep, they very slowly went after me. It was kind of adorable. Is this where the merchant? Yes, okay. Come on. This thrusting sword is relatively quick, but after the twin blade it feels glacial. I will say the R2, this one, it's very elegant. Which will not always save our ass, for sure. You know, a little style. Okay. Now these 6 missing stones are, of course, not going into the thrusting sword, they're gonna go into the goddamn shield. And boom. Well, other way.
Well, I took you for it no matter. It's lay out your arms then.
Still not entirely sold on this one. But just put Sacred on the Uchi Katana and probably fight in a way that I'm more comfortable with. Just for kicks, why not test out barricade? $69. Nice. On the guard boost. And it's only if I'm gonna get this good. Some decent wave scaling. At least we're doing something with our degree, right? Let's see. Oh, really? No stamina loss, huh? Okay, it's pretty short in its duration. I mean, no wonder they nerfed this. Obvious downside is that I don't have easy access to double slash anymore. Actually, I feel if I'm going to use barricade, I should train the timing, because if I'm just gonna, I feel I'm asking for trouble just putting that on there and then hoping for the best. Why did I put on the this one? Well, I guess the regular one can go into the box. Damage seems okay? Question mark? definitely like that bleeding is still part of our build. And that we get to clown on the lot of blood. Excuse me, you can't say this on Twitch. That's...
Is mine and mine.
Okay. Man, everybody got wings and shit.
Is mine and mine.
So, if the horns, the wings, the use of fire and blood magic didn't already hit me off that Locke might not be the greatest dude. I seem to remember reading that Miquella was cursed to eternal childhood. And this guy... I guess maybe a kidnapper? Like in the very icky stranger danger kind of way? The way he talks about Miquella. And you know, how he probably had no business having Miquella there. I love how our shield is strong enough to completely no-sell a bunch of these attacks. Oh, motherfucker healed himself with it. I'm out of healing. That's not great.
Is mine.
Seems to be counting in a mishmash of languages. And he does his little spells. Yeah, a lot of lies. No kidding. I mean, a lot of bleeding weapons in this game also do fire damage, which is cool. And yeah, I guess thematically tied to this guy. I think his whole deal is, yeah, he's a demon lord who is also really into blood. I need to heal. I was trying to figure out if this, like, he puts these rings on us, and when he has 3, he uses it to damage us a bunch, heal himself, and yeah, it's a thing. I wanna run a few different spells to memorize. How about anti-fire? How about general make my monster grow, or rather, make me strong and more resilient? Golden Vow, there it is. Affinity damage negation would also not be bad. We really have our pick here. Okay, Blessing of the Air Tree is just a heal over time. sure, why not? Then again, this one's against... I mean, I can just check just how well they work. Let's see, status, physical defense, 45 something. $64. Still 64. I was really hoping I could reset this. Also know that it... Oh, maybe if I pass time. Nope. Very, very persistent buff. I mean, there's a surefire way to reset this, and that's by making new friends. Gee, that damage protection really... Okay, this one only pushes us to 50. But I will say I didn't really pay attention to the... I should just take little screenshots for this. This is... like, along with my ADHD brain, this is not a very effective method to... go about this. Screenshot with our unbuffed character. Looking at the Golden Vow stats, and yeah, no, they get better across the board. So I guess Golden Vow, along with, wow, boosting our weapon a good chunk again, just improves everything. Yeah, it's probably the one to go for if I don't want to spend hours min-maxing this whole deal. Also, it should probably work a little better with this one, since this one has just slightly better scaling. So, Mr. Mork. Name's Morkwin. Well, it says Mork in our file, so... Sorry. What element would you like? Red. That's not an element. Red. Just being very belligerent and uncooperative with the whole situation. Like, I don't want to hop on this because it's a serious subject that one shouldn't make jokes about. But the whole thing about him speaking in very kinda romantic terms about Miquella, and the fact that Miquella never got to grow up is not great. And I'm not saying as in, oh no, From Software shouldn't have done that. If they want to make this guy a creep, or allude to him being one, sure. I just had this thought of Mark being led away in handcuffs, and like, well, he wasn't really a child, he was just an aging. He was thousands of years old. Yeah, buddy, that's what they all say. Tell it to the judge. And that's the amount of wry humor I'm willing to bring out of this. No more. And how did we go through 11 healing potions already?
Is mine and mine alone.
Hold it on there, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna fight in a minute. I'm just intrigued by the two way gates you get. Oh, it's just... That's just the boundaries of your arena. I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm not ignoring you on purpose. Okay, I was ignoring you on purpose. here we go. Come on.
Is mine.
Okay. I underestimated how much he would do per tick. But the fact that there is a seemingly unblockable debuff that at some point just does that? I'm not calling bullshit, it's just interesting. At this point I'm calling it uninteresting. So the fact that he grows wings mid-battle fills me with some confidence that he doesn't have more than one health bar. Also, now I feel even more sad for Malenia. He's like, well, my brother will return, right? Right? And he's dead in a cave with a creep. Shit. That was way too costly just to drink a mana potion. I'm not even sure the boys are a good summon for this. I'm honestly just including them for nostalgia reasons. Yeah. Camera, please. That was a very healthy swing on that guy. Dear Lord. Not that Lord. Yep, just had a little bit of that you know, bird's eye view of what I'm doing here. Not the streaming. I enjoy the streaming and I enjoy Elden Ring, but just this very grim. Yeah, I'm fighting this demon guy, and it's all fire and blood and devastation. There's a dead kid in the background and some kind of moldy ass egg. It's all very terrible, and there's a new Kirby game. I could be playing that. Maybe you should. I hear it's a lot of fun. Cannot do Golden Vow and summon the dogs on a single mana bar. That's a problem. Because this way... shit. I'm sure my buff is really good now.
It's mine and mine alone.
Let's try a couple of Skelly Boys. Couple of Skelly Boys with really powerful unions, because they sure took their sweet ass time. By the way, I'm joking here. I'm very pro union, actually. It says so on my tombstone. Had good buffs. Weak fundamentals. There. What? They kept one from resurrecting? Asshole. But they're doing good work. Oh yeah. It's either that or dinner is served. Right, please disengage. Yes, I suppose the... Yeah, I feel it mostly applied with the wolves. As in, boys. Ciao, ciao. The skellies are dope. Like the fact that they can just come back from complete obliteration if they don't get hit again. This guy drops a lot of shit on the ground that does damage, so... yeah. There is the spirit jellyfish, which I'm told on higher levels can tank real well. So, yeah, why not? I'm all for humiliating very self-important seeming bosses. And I think spirit jellyfish is always the way to do that. Oh. Aurelia, could you please engage this bastard? Somewhat? Okay, now I feel bad to see Aurelia get hurt, so fuck you, buddy. It would be so funny if she manages to poison him. Still not sure if... Oh, it's a countdown. He starts at 3. And then goes down to 1, yeah. I mean, a little jellyfish is hanging in there. I think she's about to earn herself that +10 promotion. Oh, fuck. Shit. My sword, if I wanna hit this guy. That fire protection though is really doing the work. This little explosive attack, we completely no-sold that. You know, those 2 spells in combination are not bad. Like, what's gonna get me is running out of healing, but... with both protection spells enabled... he's not likely to get me out of the blue. Not sure if a slow death against a Lord of Blood is in any way preferable, but, you know. Aurelia, confirmed gold boss. So... That was me just getting tardy with the healing. Oh, maybe also just miserly. Like I don't want to spend too much in the first phase. No, that was my that was my second mana potion as it didn't switch back. There's of course also Latina. Who is also just sitting on her ass right now. That's not great. Girl? What? I know I'm not paying much, but I would like some return on that FP investment. Like, come on. My spirit buddy bugging out like this is really something. Does he seem threatening now? Oh. Now she's engaging. Great. Oh wow, and he completely wrecked her in a matter of seconds. Like, it barely gave me anything. shit. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Just realized Aurelia probably had a really good basic conditions in this fight, because she... Cat, no. Okay, Latina. This might be a regression between patches, but fuck that. Oh wow, look at his health. Where did that go?
Is mine and mine.
Okay, Aurelia's getting that promotion. Somewhat grudgingly, I will admit. But with everything being on fire all the time, on the ground, loading spirit seems like a really good idea. Like once he drops one of his freaking fire puddles near Latina, she's basically done. There's probably other spirits that would also be really good here. Excluding the spirit here.
Are you here for...
I will say I'm not so invested in fighting this guy without the spirit here that I wouldn't eventually resort to it. But I think our clone body does not need to get involved just yet.
Greeting, you here for spit?
Well, I took you no matter it's lay out your own.
Anything dropped from any enemies since I last checked in? Actually, probably not. Trying to figure out if I can drop one of these for better stamina regeneration, but I mean, I could look. Purifies the Lord of Blood's curse in a mixed physic. Is that so, huh? Means he also doesn't get to heal, right? Glad I gave that another look, because of course I had read the description at some point, or a couple of times, but of course right now I didn't remember it. Just have to remember that I can't drink my potion, as I often do reflexively, at the beginning of combat. No. Oh, she slapped him with her little tentacle. I mean, I say little. She's terrifyingly large for a jellyfish, but she's also a very, very good buddy. Do I have a surprise for you? Damn. And it acts like a little shield, so I guess the timing might not be super sensitive. Come on, Aurelia, let's school this nerd. No! That one's for Aurelia, and if we get to another one, it's gotta be for Miquella. Really? I was wondering for a second if I had my crossbow equipped. Yes? Wait, did he just attach Win to his name? What a pathetic fool. Don't suppose we can take this ring back to his sister. I mean, she would probably just kill us even more for that, but you know. I'm gonna rest at that campfire in case any kind of NPC wants to have a word. And then I'm gonna take that plunge. Just because it's there. So not gonna lie, I'm kinda tempted to climb up that egg and take a closer look at just how much they went into detail. I mean, it could have been something. Does it still bleed? like it has a lot of tiny holes in it, like it was repeatedly bled. What about that rune? Monk's Great Rune, devoid of any benediction. Pick the Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge from Lindell's eastern ward. Wait, 430k. Okay. Yep. Important to do signs. And if I don't dive head first down that ledge, who will? I guess this tower just pulls double duty, huh? Very divine indeed. What can you do for us, Morg? Grants the blessing of blood to phantoms. Morg and Morgoth are twin brothers. Yeah, they look a little bit alike, didn't they? Their great runes are naturally similar. But Morg's runes is soaked in accursed blood from his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into far below the earth. This one gives us more HP. And this one, I don't know, makes Aurelia even stronger. Let's do a little more science. If we get out of this cave. That would be a really dumb death to die. Especially after activating a rune. Could you just... Thank you. I don't have any. Shit. Guess I really maybe got a little more aggressive and a little stronger. So much for that experiment, but yeah, I don't know. Seems very situational since you can't even summon enemies all the time. I do kind of want to get those 400k back, so I can at least invest them into something useful. Should probably also wrap it up sometime. Been going for 4 hours. We didn't beat Malenia, but we did beat one shot bearer. So there's that. And honestly, what I would be doing now is fuss around in my inventory and figure out if there's any weapon that I still want to leverage to the degree that I'm able to. Yeah, so this is what I have for twin blades. Let's check out their movesets. Yeah, the idea was that I might want to leverage another twin blade that isn't tied to the blood enchantment. This one just looks kind of dopey. Oh. I don't mind that this one has a straight up stab. For a twin blade, that's nearly unheard of. If it swings at the front and the back does some stabby stabs. This one does a black flame thingy. Oh, an expensive black flame thingy. Yeah, this one's not bad, but I'm worried that it'll be a magical weapon, so we don't get to pick the skill, and that's why I would even bother with a new twin blade. Oh, Godskin Peeler is indeed flexible in that regard, meaning it has the regular upgrade path. Has a gruesome name, but I feel it looks fairly elegant. Like not like the whole Godskin enemies are gross as fuck with their, you know, stretchy and flabby appearance, but the weapon looks legit.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter. Lay out your arms then.
And now this one takes regular smithing stones. So if I can find a skill that just really elevates a twin blade in a fun way. Could be in business with this one. Anyway, real life usability of double and sword. Certainly not lightsabers. I mean, I guess it was really effective in showing off what a badass Darth Maul was, but nobody would survive that training. But yeah, thank you for watching. This was a fun stream. We did get a bunch of stuff done, and yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do Malenia next. Maybe advance the story a little bit. We don't have to do all the shard bearers before trying to end the game. In fact, you really only need 2, because that's when the capital and the rest of the game opens. But I do wonder in terms of, you know, endings of what the deal is there. And I'm also kind of wondering what Malenia's loot in Great Rune look like. Well, speaking of loot, one thing we can still very quickly. What do we get if we trade in Mox? Don't call it soul. Okay, I'll get a sacred spear. Rank 24, so that's out. And Blood Boon. Get us Blood Flame before cast on said area of flame. That one could be a lot of fun. Yeah. So let's take that one. And are there any... His very ornate robes. And did he have anything else? Apparently not. That man was only wearing robes. Shocking nobody. Basically caught him in his whatchamacallit, his gentleman's coat at home. Yeah, so anyway, if you liked what you saw, including the current Bloodborne playthrough, a lot of that can be found over on YouTube already. You can also follow me here on Twitch or on Twitter and Mastodon to be notified when I do another stream. Might be as early as tomorrow, we'll see. And, of course, as always, there's tip jar over on Ko-fi. If you want to support the stream with a little bit of money, you can do that, if you please. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a great rest of the week, everyone. Take care of yourself. I'll see you next time. Bye.